This is fine. Yes, I'm not blocking the map. Good. This is fine. Yep. Okay. So. No. Welcome back to Core Keeper. We make a small recap from last time. What happened? So, what happened is that we found enough materials to make a scanner for Omaroth, for the Atlantean worm. Yeah. So we made those scanners. We did defeat the poisonous slime mass. And we also, and to my personal surprise, defeated the first Titan. First try. No damage. I'm like, what? I think it was no damage. But definitely, it was first try. But I'm not entirely sure if it was no damage, but I'm pretty sure. Anyway, otherwise, I have an automated system here for these mining nodes. What you see here are huge conveyor belts that transport all the ores back down here for an easy gathering point. And anything else? No. We also, well, we went into this dungeon a little bit, and that's that. So what are we going to do today? We can do several things. We could tackle any of these bosses, and I'm not convinced. I have clearly to say, the only Titan I have ever fought a year ago was this one. So I have zero idea how this Titan works, which makes it kind of scary. When it comes to these giant slimes, it's always the problem of like, okay, I know they do this slime and they jump around and they most likely summon other slimes. So I guess Morpha isn't much different in that regard. That means I need at least one equip that makes me immune to slippery, because blue slime makes you slippery, and it's the worst. Omaroth. Well, even going from the picture, I would say Omaroth is a giant octopus. So I will assume that you have to fight him, to fight this boss in your boat. We have the Atlantean worm, which I also assume you have to fight on your boat, which sounds extremely scary, considering that he can freely move and you have to avoid islands and tentacles. So, yeah, not the greatest. Another thing that we can do is the desert. So there's a dungeon here. We also need to find 40 scarab wing covers, which will be a pain. Leave alone the fact that we need 120 magma slimes. And yeah. Yeah. Not excited. Not excited about the current state, mostly because it means boss fightings, and I'm not convinced that I have the best equipped for this. My best assumption is that currently the ninja set is probably even better than what I'm currently wearing. So, yeah. Good. Regardless, I would say I wanna do some adventures in the desert. And we have all we need and everything is repaired. I will keep the boat in case we still go to the beach. I like how the music suddenly stops and goes like, like on holidays, you know? And it was nice to see you again. And I'm like, okay. I'm not entirely sure why I'm going here. Because I actually should try to go into this dungeon there. I would personally say. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like, these enemies hurt a ton. But hey, it is what it is, right? Okay. Stop. And we want now. Actually, not to go in there. We want to go up. Is this what I think it is? What is this? Is this actually a copper? No? No. Okay. I was like, okay. Why is there... Why is this guy in there? Why? Why is this wonderful thing in there? Yeah, two of them. Why? Oh. So much damage. Are you doing this on purpose? Right. I don't even know why they are here. But, okay. Anyway. I always love when these two guys fight each other. Let's see who wins. It's always the bugs. Bugs always win. I don't know why. But it is always the bugs. It's really strange. Anyway. So. My damage is actually not too low. It's just that this is a dungeon. Hey, bruv. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine, and I feel scared. This area. Mostly because of this. Like these wonderful beings. You're early here, Coffee. Is this your free day? Coffee Wirf. Wirf Coffee. Is this your free day? Is your off day today? Ow! Ow! This is new. Like these traps are new. Yeah. Took a day off, sir. To go have hot pot with my family. Cool. That's nice. I'm doing fine. I started streaming a little bit later because I had like personal stuff doing. And I also had to finally fix these audio problems that FrancoFaceC seems not to fix or can't fix, maybe because of Twitch. So I fixed it through StreamerBot instead. Wanna test it? Write my name. What is going on? I can't get past this. Oh, it's a small part of water there. That makes sense. What's going on? I don't know either. You can just write my name in chat and test it. What is that? Oh, it's a trap. I see. Are you still confused? A stone turret? Oh, it didn't even react to me. Strange. Ah! What? I don't get it. What hit me? Huh? Ah, there. Nothing hit me. Hi, Coffee. Do you want to type my name in chat? There we go. Works. Perfect. It doesn't matter. I have inputted as command my name with capital letter, with lowercase letter, with an ad, without an ad. So it works on all 4 occasions. That's the good part. Plume ball. What? This kind of dungeon is new to me. Ow, ow. That's why I'm walking into every goddamn trap in this dungeon. I know that you didn't hear the sound, but that's not of importance. It is important that I hear the sound. Yes, I see the tile there. And therefore, I have now fixed my problem. Because Francofacy kind of stopped doing its audio stuff. Despite that it was defined by me. And I'm using StreamerBot's play sound feature instead. And that fixed my problem. Now it works. This is a really annoying dungeon. This is really an annoying dungeon. And it is so hard to see anything. Why are you not reacting to me? Huh? These stone turrets are weird. Sometimes they react. And sometimes they don't. It's just strange. Here's another one. It's so weird. I only want to walk on this tile, and then my character walks like a little bit too far and then triggers the trap. Feels like top 10 anime betrayal. That's interesting to know. Look at this. If I place a torch down and stand here, the turret is actually not noticing me. Notice me, turret senpai. That's really funny. Okay, that leads to nowhere. Good to know. What is this kind of dungeon? It's horrible. Maze dungeons are not fun. Yeah, really weird. And there's nothing here. Let's test this. It actually doesn't react at all. Is there a trigger? Maybe it needs a trigger to actually work. Maybe that's the problem. Oh great, it's a bug. Or should I say a scare? Okay. This leads outside, right? Yep. Holy moly. Hello. Okay. We have found the burial chamber. Your loot is mine. Whoa. Okay. Calm down. No. I will take your treasure. I will be a raider of the lost desert. Whoop. In the honors of Earth Planeters, I will steal everything. Whoa, hi. Okay. Sure, just a random worm digging through everything. Sounds normal. We need additional torches. We also need to feed coffee. Here, coffee. Have some num num. Good boy. Right. Oh, cool stuff. Bag of marbles. Rare Akar automaton. Tomato. Okay. A key item. Okay. Cool. So I have found an item that I need to make the boss appear, I guess. Oh, don't tell me that the boss appears in this specific room. That would be horrible. Okay. A shell? Put a question mark here. In case I need to return here. Which is possible. Okay, this is part of the environment. You know, coffee. It is autumn. Today is like 12 degrees. And in the next few days, this will reduce itself down to 5. And it is autumn. I don't know if autumn got the notice, but it's not yet winter. So what happened? What happened? Where's my autumn weather? I didn't order like winter. Ow! I didn't see that. Oh, hi turtle, which seems to be empty. And that leads to nothing. What I expected. Who found a funny moment? Not in this game. There are no funny moments in this game. only pain and suffering. And coffee, of course. Okay, sometimes the turrets do not react, or they are like, I don't know, do they need like ammunition? Seems like they seem not to be able to fire. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Put down the torches. Blah blah blah. Streamer blah blah blah. I want hot pot. As long as you don't throw any fish and seafood in the hot pot. And insects. Imagine having hot pot. I'm not lost. You are lost. Blah 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 blah. Oh look. And an actual working turret. Nice. God, this music reminds me of Dragon Quest. Which is like not a positive thing. Look at this. It's huge. I started here. And now I'm over here. It's just insanity. Desert temple block. Okay. Scary moment. Scary momento. I walk outside in deserto. Scary. Scarapo. Explosion. Okay, I'm getting used to the fact that I can deal with the scarabs. As long as I don't have like scarabs drop on my head. Meanwhile, everybody's like Spice Marine too. And I'm like, yeah. Spice Cat. Spice Cat 2. Yes. First time I actually... Wow! I killed it. But for the first time I killed a Scarapo. kind of cool that they treat like Space Marine similar to like kind of Vermintide, where they have like a roadmap and release more content for it over time. They already have a roadmap going into next year, which is cool. But I have like Remnant 2 first to play, kind of. Okay. Right. Suddenly chest. Where are we? Okay, we are there. Maybe we should go a little bit north and then west. So we do like some closing. There it is. We just need 38 more of those, which is gonna be fun. I have more range than you, an assassin hood. Now's the question, is the assassin hood better than the ninja one? That is the big question. Hopefully not. Wouldn't make sense. Yeah, found another poly roly, which is cute. Some galaxite ore because I can. Well, well, well. It's gonna be really a pain to farm these scarab wing covers. Really like, It's even worse than the seashells. What is this? Like randomly? What is this? Ow. It also is radioactive. Spicy crystals, yes. Very much so. But it also spices up these guys here. Which I'm glad about. What is this? Ow! How near can you stand? Okay. It is time to mark this specific section here. Nom nom nom.
I'm eating your soul with my radiation. No, mo, 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 mo.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
just a normal guy. You can trust me.
I trust him. I don't know why I'm so good at evil laughter. I really don't understand why I can pull this off so easily. But it's really funny. I don't know. I guess evil laughter is just fun. It's just fun. You can just go all out with it. It's the same reason that you have this stupid anime laughter from a woman going like, oh, where you always know she's evil to some degree or full degree. It's so stupid. Why do I full force farm this? I don't know. I wish I would understand why I'm doing this. Ah! Hello, sir. Have you filled out Form 84? Oh, I'm sorry. Form A38. Very important. A very important form that you need to fill out. Okay, I have finally found a magma dungeon. Good. This is important. This is the only place where you, well, find magma slimes. Where we only need 120 magma slimes from them. One would think that's kind of crazy, and you would be correct. It is crazy. And yes, please don't stand on the lava, it hurts. Problem also, it is very darko. These are magma slimes. Yes, this here hurts if you stand on it. Who knew? They are not so difficult to kill. Problem is more like this. This is the bigger problem. Until you have like some kind of immunity, this will hurt. Also these guys. Very annoying. 185? Bro. Could you not? Plus burning. Or you're serious? That hurts. Did I find any equip stuff that I can burn? Okay, melee range attack speed for a short duration after dodging. So this is a dodge set, I see. I found caveling sandals, which makes sense. I mean, it's its left sandal. What does it mean? We all need to take off our left sandal. Or was it the right sandal? I don't remember. What I do remember is that I will literally take all of this with me so I can make a farming station of these guys.
Farm the slimes, yes. Make delicious syrup out of them. Num 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 num.
That's why I went to the past and developed a Starbucks. Unbeknownst to them, I made syrup out of magma slimes. Right, next, this. Because I need to pass over this. And we need to be careful. And yes, the most silly thing that you will encounter in this entirety of this dungeon is not this magma chest. No. I wish it was. But I can crunch this and this because I don't need that. What else can we crunch? Good question. I think all these berries are useless for me right now. Berries? Seeds? Oh, berry. Coffee feeding time. Here. Num. No. It is not the most ridiculous thing that you find a magma chest. The most ridiculous thing in this entire thing here is the following. Yes, you can fish in lava. That is no joke. Yes, you can fish in lava. Wonderful. Who didn't want to eat a dark lava eater? You can put it in your hot pot. Bright lava eater. Lava fish. A lava fish, man. You must eat the lava fish, man. You take the lava fish and put it in your hot pot, man. Doing dialects is not racist at all. Of course not. Elder dragonfish. Cool. A locked galaxite chest. Of course. So, I went to a lava dungeon and then I fished in the lava because I was kind of bored, you know, and what do I not need here? 100% chance to apply poison on hit. Wow. How friendly. I just imagine like some scientist goes like to an active volcano and I don't know how, but he stands like next to the magma and pulls out a fishing pole and starts fishing in the magma. It's like, yes, this is what I do in my free time to relax.
Excellent. First hit.
the rod somehow still haven't burned. Of course it hasn't burned. It's made out of gold. We all know gold is a hard material that doesn't easily melt. You're still not coughing up blood. Well, I also assume he goes there within a heat resistant suit. As the scientist walks up to the magma, his hair starts to burn. His skin starts to turn black and peel off. You know? It's like literally someone who is so ambitious to do this. He still keeps walking despite that everything around him and his skin and bones and everything starts like to catch fire and burn, and they still keep going. It's like, no, I'm going to fish today in magma. He was the greatest scientist I ever knew. He did it for Jimmy. Become the best angler, the best fisher in the entire world. What a brave hero. Tosan! Askete! Yada! Okay, what can I drop for this? I need you. I don't need you. Go away. To F. Tosan! Taskete! Yeah! You can tell if someone watched too much anime in their lifetime. If he does shit like this. This is pain. Is it? Are you not cringe resistant, Coffee? Come on. Be cringe resistant. Oh. Dies from cringe. Aww. How cute. You know, Coffee, since you told me you like pain, this is perfect. This is the perfect kind of pain I can inflict on you. Just mentioning random Japanese sentences and words. It's perfect. Just be glad I'm not like randomly mention Vietnamese words and sentences because I don't know them. But it would be funny. I would crucify you for it. Really? Just because I would speak the language of your people. So scared. Well, I have no space in my inventory. I have no space in my inventory. I'm going to feed Coffee. Here. Meow. would you do if I actually pronounced and said it correctly? How could you be offended by that? Yeah. User said Vietnamese word and it was correct. Vietnamese person offended. Poor Daisy. Never speak to me or my people ever again. Found something new. Good. Perfect. I think I would feel that way if someone on the internet used my mother tongue to say the most cursed shit. Streamer tried to say skibbity toilet words in Vietnamese. Well, good thing I have no idea what that is. Like, I know what skibbity toilet is from saying, but you mentioning that there are words in skibbity toilet specific to skibbity toilet makes me glad that I have no idea what those words are. Then they learn that I'm also Vietnamese and double down. Ah. I always can do some fake Chinese Mandarin. 谢谢, hayo, mo, hey. It's like, it means nothing. It just sounds like Mandarin. That's it. Okay, this goes back outside. Good to know. Can't speak Mandarin anyways. I also can't speak Mandarin, but I like Mandarin because it sounds so nice. And also, you don't want ever to learn Cantonese, because Cantonese is even worse than Mandarin. You know, Mandarin has like, because it's a tonal voice, has like 4 different tones for the same word. Cantonese has 6. And I'm like, cool. Another reason not to learn Cantonese. The only reason I'm interested potentially into learning Mandarin, to some degree at least, is the same reason we spoke about it. Because of your language. Because Mandarin has understood that it is utter garbage and bullshit to have tenses. And this brings us to the good fact that you never have to conjugate in Mandarin, which is a smart decision for a language. Because conjugation is garbage. It makes every language unnecessarily complicated. Hello. Ah. Conjugation. Your enemy. I mean, really, conjugation is dumb. Ah! Hello. Okay, that's good. That's good. Not so good is that I'm burning, but good is now I know that Bob works. Good. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for testing this. Good to see that it works. I shall have a drink on you, Bob, and save my audio. Good job. I don't know. I like the idea that a language literally just takes 3 words and says like, those are the 3 words. And that is not what I wanted. And these 3 words are just built into a sentence to define, is it past tense? Is it past tense? Is it future tense? This is a good idea. Like, it's very weird for someone like me and most languages which have conjugation and stuff to hear about the language that just goes like, and then you just, when you speak your sentence, you just add one of these 3 words to define, is it past, present, or future? I mean, it's weird to then try to make an example sentence because it's so hard to do, because we don't have something like that in our languages. And I don't have space. Again, I don't have space. Cool. Let's drop this bomb so I can feed coffee. There we go. More potions, more bars, where I have no actual inventory space for it. But I take this and I take that. A poison aid potion. Great. Now, what is this? Oh, it's an oracle card. Yeah, that I take. Yep. Oracle card obtained, and I will use it at some point. I still don't know what the oracle cards do at all. I shall see. Not a molten butterfly. I hate these things. Oh, hi. No, thank you. Abuse the system. Attack them while they can't defend themselves. A common human tactic. This leads to nowhere. Cool. And this leads to nowhere. Your common werewolf boyfriend demands your attention. Oh no! Not my common werewolf boyfriend. What are you? A black necklace? Movement speed boost. Mining wall, mining. No. No. I mean, let's face it. Wait, it's September. Oh no, next month. Next month is Werewolf Boyfriend Day. So, don't miss out. Get yourself a werewolf boyfriend. Okay, nope. But what about me? Two Galaxite nodes? Are you serious? Two. Damn, son. Two. Sure. Also, I need, God damn it, I have constant problems with my inventory. Okay. Another food for coffee. Num num. Goodbye. Yeah. What do we have here? A Galaxite key, which is not necessary, but I have it. Right. And left. More of this. Hey, a free recall idol. I'll take that. Smithing glove. No. No, 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 no. We do not need that. I don't need that. You know what's funny? Apparently, you can have like voice drops twice more in your life after puberty. So you have your first voice drop in puberty, which is normal, but around in your age, like I never had more than one voice drop in my life, but some people experience like 2 additional voice drops in their lives, like middle-aged and older-aged, which is really funny. This is just my normal voice after puberty. And I can go as low as this. Just like that. Ooh. Okay, okay, I mean, it's good. I experienced this dungeon. Now I should go to the left. And that evil laugh. Yes, because I'm a good person. Only good persons have evil laughs. Good kitties and good people have evil laughter. What is this? This is a valuable, isn't it? It's a desert diamond. Sure. Oh, a wing cover. Hooray. I have found 2 of them. That's fantastic. Time to repair. No. I have a friend who is like very perplexed when I do that. Like this. I can do this. Normal. Like, this is not a voice changer or anything. I do this on my own. Like, And one of my friends is really perplexed when I do that. Crystal Spearhead. Okay. Oh, look, it's a big school. It's like a school, but different. Where am I even? Okay, lower left. Congratulations, you have been diagnosed with cursed and cringe. Ah. Oh well. So I'm like everybody else. I think I can survive with that and live with that. You're just jealous, Coffee. What is this? A concealed blade. Great. Now it's Assassin's Creed. Right. No, it's Assassin's Creed. Wait. Let me eat this. And then let me eat this. Okay. What is this?
Are you ready for Jesus?
Oh yay, it's raining. Yeah. Isn't it fun? It's also very rainy here. Like, not right now, but like our weather's prognosed with a lot of rain. Oh, I'm so... What is this? This is cursed. All of this is cursed. So many enemies down there. What am I doing? Yeah. No. Ow. You know, when in the UK someone says like, oh, it's raining, I would be like, yeah, isn't that like the norm? And I can say the same thing to your country. Like, isn't it normal to have like once a day rain? Which of course is a lie, because you also have other seasons where it's not like always raining. Oh god, this is gonna be horrible. Good job. Vietnam, a country of mystery, food and food and food and rain, and also nature. How is one even able to traverse all of this garbage here? Ow! Oh god! Oh god! No! 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 No, 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 no! No. 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 You know what? I have decided to go back for some reason. I'm not panicking. You are panicking. Aww. Sleeping and coffee on top of me. Woo! Yeah. Oh, great. Now I can do this and feel like, eh. I gonna sell you valuables. Wait. This is a key item. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, why can I sell this to you? That shouldn't be possible. Valuable, valuable, valuable. Okay. This, and this. Thank you. Right. We're gonna put this there for the time being. Adventures in the desert. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh? Wait. Oh? Okay. I see. Right. Look, I have 10 magma slimes. Only 110 to go. Great. Seven galaxite chests. Okay. And we are going to not put any of those fish in this specific chest. They would go in this specific chest, but I don't have any space left. Well, yes, you go into this chest. We have 4 out of 30, 40 that I need. Great. I don't even know how many Oracle cards there are. I need to look that up. So I really don't know. This is also food, apparently. Right. This is also basic material over here. Zip. And then I shall also put this down here. Food. Right. Food. Here. Go. Alright, do this. Yeah, now is the question, where is my specific... Oh, it's up there. There it is. Ay. Okay, Galaxite 7 chests. Somewhere I posted? I put like keys somewhere. Yeah. But I don't have any of those. That's okay. Let's make some keys. Keys. You get a key, and you get a key, and you get a key. Everybody gets a key. Whoops, that's not... No. Just give me one. All I want. Just one. Only one. Only one key. Only one. Only one key. No. There we go. So, let's see what we have. This... Okay, could you not post it there? Thank you. The Galaxite Sledgehammer. Okay. Not interested. Gonna crunch that. Valuable. Okay. Not a valuable. These. A bomb ring. I think I found a bomb ring before, but this one I shall keep. An assassin cloak. Sure. More valuables. Okay. Basic materials. Another cloak which I'm going to crunch. Is a valuable material. Basic material. A nomad ring. 13% less food drained when running. Not bad. But also not exciting. Not a valuable. Scraps. A bomb. Another bomb ring. Not a nomad ring. Bombs. And some food for coffee. There we go. Where are you anyway? XP wise. Far away from a level up. We need like 4 times this XP for the level up. This is going to take ages. Okay, Post this here. Basic materials. Bamboo this. And chest goes here. And I guess I'm going to post this here. I need dedicated chests for equip. It's a horrible mess at the moment. Dwarf, give me money. Thank you. Dwarf and money. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Right. I'm not looking forward to the fact that I still have to, you know, farm the ninja set. Because the ninja set can only be fish. Well, that's not entirely true. You can find it as well in treasure chest, but let's face it, finding treasure chests is probably more rare than just standing there and fish. But it's still not exciting to begin with. Like, ah, cool. I really don't understand why people are like, we want the fishing game back. And I'm like, I'm bored to death with this. And it is just 2 clicks. Like, throw your lure and then draw in. Reel it in. I'm sorry. And, and this is boring as hell. The sheer idea of adding a fishing minigame to that, which would make the entire process of fishing even more slow, is like, no. But I do understand that people enjoy it. It really depends, like, what does it give you? Like in Stardew Valley, I do understand why there is a fishing game. And I didn't mind it at all. But in this case here, where it's just literally farming resources or fish, it's like, eh. Why is there a will? Where did this come from? Huh? What? Where did this come from? Okay. How random and weird. What am I doing? More planks. Planks for the plank god. But it's so difficult to plank for a long time, sir. Keep planking. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right. I'm kind of stuck. And I don't really want to fight these bosses. It's like, no. I'm also not excited that I have to find so many wing covers. Why? Stupid wing covers. It wouldn't be so terrible if wing covers would also drop in an uncommon state from the scarabs in the desert, which then would make it would make the entire process more farmable. But like this, it's like, eh. The worst part is like that scarabs don't spawn. Like, scarabs spawn, but they don't have like a dedicated spawn. They don't have a dedicated spawn tile. I was looking for this. So I can open it. Maybe I should do the following. Put down a torch and then a tile. Then I know where the entry point is. That makes so much sense. How weird. Boom. Shakalaka. Okay. Now, the entire fun starts again. Okay, I'll take that. No. I'll take that. That. I don't want that damage. Thank you. But you know, I think I'm starting to consider to take these with me. I should really sit down and... how did this not hit me in any shape or form? Okay. Take these with me, so I should really consider to start automated farming stations for enemies. But like specific enemies. Like I don't need all of them. Yeah, I see it. There's a wing cover over there. Like I definitely need an automated killing machine for magma slimes. Because otherwise it will be not fun to farm 110 magma slimes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go coffee. Just a random station here. Fun is now banned. No fun here. Only serious business. Ow. Only serious business. So today I saw in the finance part that we need to invest in more stonks in the growing capitalistic industries of the cryptocurrencies. Yeah, enjoy if you wanna bite my ankle. Where am I? Okay. You know, it's imagine the next enemy you fight just reduces your defense stats until it's negative. No, you can make it worse. Imagine the next enemy reduces your max HP until you sleep in a bed. You know, if Tunic can do this kind of shit, so can this game. You just have to believe. Just believe that it is possible. Yeah, both. Why not both? Right? So, like these critters, if you touch them, reduce your defense. And it can go into the negativity. And it will only recover. It will only recover if you go into a public hot bath in a specific biome and log out in there. And only after 24 hours later, it will recover your defense back to normal. But there's no defense stat in Tunic. There is. All enemies hurt so much that your defense doesn't matter anyways. But there is a defense stat in Tunic. Coffee! You were here when I played this game, and I'm still playing the game. There is a defense stat. Does it even work? It should? I think so? I'm more concerned in Tunic about the fact that I feel like there should be more upgrade materials. And I'm literally at the end of the game. And I'm like, why do I have to fight now the final boss with these stats? I feel like I could use a few more upgrades in them. I see you with a lot of HP. The enemies just hit you hard. I'm also very good at taking hits. You know? I'm like, what? I could be hit by the enemy? Let me get hit. Just to see how much damage I can take. It's a very good talent. I found a bone necklace. I see. Totally not masochistic. I'm not very happy about taking damage in games, to be honest. I rather wish I was better at dodging. You know, I will now proceed to run around in the desert map. Hopefully not die. And yeah, looking for those wonderful scarabs. Wing covers. Just take damage in real life instead, right? It's like a magic card. So if your character in game takes damage, instead transfer the damage to you in real life. Ah. Oh god. Ah. Okay. Oh god, I have found another one. Oh no, I have found another one. Oh no. Yes, I put down 3 flags. I cannot solve this. Actually, I can solve this, but this is easier solved if Viv Noise is here. Like, Viv Noise at least knows notes. I don't. Gets hit for 999 damage. What is this? Old school? What about Final Fantasy? 999,999 damage. Oh, God, it's another spear. How about you give me, like, something ranged instead? Holy roly. Where am I? Okay. Here. Okay, can I go to the right? Right. I saw that attack there. JRPG games in a nutshell. You did it! You finally reached the final boss! Let me tell you a tutorial about this game that you have never heard of and didn't know it existed until now. Cool! I find this so stupid. Like when games do that. Like, wow, here's a tutorial. Okay. Why do people like Dragon Quest? I wanna understand. You know, Dragon Quest... You know, when I look at Dragon Quest, I always see, cool. So it's always Akira Toriyama style, who is sadly now gone. But it's like every Dragon Quest looks like Dragon Ball Z. I mean, Chrono Trigger is also designed by Akira Toriyama, so every character you look at, you go like, oh look, it's Goku. Oh look, it's Goku with a different hairstyle. Oh look, it's Vegeta with a different hairstyle. And you have exactly the same experience in Dragon Quest. It's always like, oh look, it's Trunks. Oh look, it's Gohan. Be right back, I'm about to ruin 4 people's night. Cool, in-game, cool. Yeah. You know, in the case of Akira Toriyama, and don't get me wrong, like what Akira Toriyama put out there with his style, especially Dragon Ball, is cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I get that. But in Akira Toriyama's case, it's really like he draws always the same eyes, the same nose, the same mouth. Be it with lips or without lips. It's just so... It's like a copy pasta. It's like, this is the face, copy pasta, and then he builds the character around. And it doesn't matter how much he character like looks outside of his face. it's always the Akira Toriyama face. On top of that, we are built to recognize faces very well. That makes us so focused on faces. And it's not like Akira Toriyama did something that not most artists do themselves. But I feel like in his case it's an extreme version. But it's also like when it comes to art, every artist has their own specific style, where it's literally like you can look at a preview image of an art, of a picture. You don't see exactly all the details, you just see the preview and it's really small. And you look at it and go like, yeah, it's this artist. Oh, it's that artist. But it's not just because of the face, it's just of the way it's drawn. Oh look, it dropped an actual scarab wing. Cool. I feel blessed. But yeah, Akira overdid this a little bit. And that's what I mean. Like, Akira, it's really copy pasta faces. And this is the same reason why I cannot watch anything from Dragon Quest related, because every game is literally like, it's this Dragon Ball characters, this Dragon Ball characters, this Dragon Ball characters, this Dragon Ball characters, this Dragon Ball character. It's like, I can't even give these individual characters from the game even a personality, because all I see is Dragon Ball characters in them. Hi there, Vernoise. How are you doing? If you're wondering what the topic is Akira Toriyama and how extreme Akira Toriyama's obsession with copy pasta faces it was. And that every character he created, be it in game or anywhere else, it's always like looking at the characters and you only see Dragon Ball characters in them. Like, Dragon Quest has... all Dragon Quest games have Akira Toriyama's design. But no matter what Dragon Quest game you look at, you see only Dragon Ball characters. Like, you don't even acknowledge the characters in the game for an individual person. It's just like you look at them and go like, oh look, it's Trunks. Oh look, it's Goku. Oh look, it's Vegeta. and it's just like ignoring everything else, because it's this copy pasta face behavior from Akira Toriyama. It's the same I mean, he also designed the characters for Chrono Trigger, which is one of my... it is one of my all-time favorite games. And it's the same. It's like, oh look, it's Chrono, but for some reason in Chrono Trigger, despite that I see the same thing in the characters, I can actually give the characters like personality and distinguish. But it's still like, I look at the characters and go like, oh, it's Chi-Chi. Oh, it's Goku. Oh, it's Vegeta. And guess what, Bill Noise? Look at this wonderful map. And look what I have found here. It is another music room. Except I don't have an instrument with me. And I was like, nice, another music room. I'm not gonna solve this. I don't have wave noise here. It's gonna be 5 times easier to solve this room when you are there. Because I don't read notes. No. Oh, now I know how to better deal with those guys. Just stay close, but not close enough. And then... just dodge and fire. Leboop. Leboop? Just like that? Oh dear. Give me 5 minutes, I will find an appropriate response to that. Oh look, I have found one. There you go. Kinda okay. How's your day going? My day has been going fine. I had to do a few things. That's why I had to start my stream a little bit later. I fixed my audio problem by not using Francoface C for it, but instead solving it through StreamerBot. So now I hear when someone raids, when someone follows, and when someone mentions me. And some other live stuff that I had to take care of because live, right? Who likes live? Life isn't only fascinating and good in certain moments. Otherwise, it's like, here's a chore, do it. And you go like, no. I don't wanna do adult things. It's too complicated. Just wanna be cat. Like someone legendary once said, just wanna be Eevee. Right. Where am I? I see. Okay, let's... Yes. I guess I should just dig to the south. That is potentially a good idea. Wow. September. Imagine having subs. Do, 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 ba, ba. I'll take that. No. You know, it's funny. I play Smite and I despise Smite to some degree. But there is always this one state. If there is an Anubis in the enemy team, I want to kill him. And I want Anubis to kill me. Got favorite, I think, like your characters? What? Can you rephrase that into a sentence, please? Oh god, I forgot they can fly. I kind of think I know what you mean. But does it mean like you got any kind of favorite personas or characters? Is it specifically related to furries or in general anthropomorphic characters? From comics. From comics, that's very specific. Oh, wait. Got a favorite. I think I like you. Okay. I think if you had like, what are these? What is this called? Parentheses? What name of this? What name is this? Parentheses? What's the name of that? I wonder. I don't know. I should know. And when I hear it, I will go like, oh yeah. But right now I'm not entirely sure. Oh god, I need some food. Let's eat this. And eat this more. And then press escape so the game is actually paused. Name of... Hi, Bob. I shall do that, Bob. There you go. Also, cheers, Bob. Oh, cool. Goodbye, bot. That is not the symbol of at. Okay, fine. Let me get educated by Wikipedia instead. I only have to find... What? It's called? Quotation marks. There we go. Quotation marks. Of course, that makes sense. Okay. All I wanted to say is like, if you had put, I think I like you in quotation marks in the beginning, I would have understood it from the get-go. Before I answer this, quotation marks in German are called Gänsefüßchen, which translates to fun fact, quotation marks in German means Gänsefüßchen, which literally translate to geese feet. Actually, it's a cutification, so it's called geese feetsies or feetsy, which is weird when you think about it. Okay, favorite characters in the comic. I think I like you. Definitely Dev. I definitely like Dev. What was that? Lightning wise in game? So I certainly like Dev, the snow leopard. It's so hard because like I like most characters in I think I like you. Like I like Dev, I like Leon. I also like Sky. To some degree, I feel like I'm really amused about what is his name? I already forgot, but I didn't really forgot. I just don't remember. The fox who was recently introduced, the punk. I wouldn't put him like in he's my favorite character, but I feel sometimes amused about him. You probably expected me to say like I really favorite Red. I don't dislike Red. But Red has this brat and far too huge ego personality. He's like Red is a gremlin. Let's face it. Red is literally a gremlin. He's adorable, don't get me wrong. He is adorable, but he's a gremlin. Also like, we haven't seen too much from Leon's co-worker, the golden retriever boy, which I also forgot his name. Congrats. What's going on? Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm really good at remembering names. Yay, tapping out of my game. Web on. Web on. Web on. Was AFK? Good question. I'm not even sure they have like an overview of the characters. Comic, spicy, story, free story. They actually didn't even have that. I will say that I also like the new introduced character, the little demon, which has a name, which I'm just looking at. Ozzy. So the demon that Leon sent upon Sky, Ozzy. I like this guy, but we haven't seen much of him. Yeah, Jax. The fox is Jax. Yeah, I like Red, Jax, and Leon. All likable characters, but yeah, yeah. There's a lot of likable characters. Jax, we have that. Damn it. What's his name? I like how the comments below the comics are actually more informative than the comics themselves. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was his name? Man. This guy with his hoodie. Yep. Everybody's talking about Zeb here, but I was pretty sure that people at the beginning talked about the other one. Wow. Okay, sure. There. Ray. Ray? His name was Ray? Ah, Ray. Yeah, Ray. Okay. I don't know. Ray gives me the most hardcore himbo vibes ever. Which makes him so adorable. Ray is the golden retriever. Don't get me wrong, Leon is as well, a himbo. But out of this trio of Ray, Dev, and Leon, Dev is my favorite. Completely unbiased, of course, because Dev is a cat or anything. Complete unbiased opinion. He's a cat. Don't misunderstand me. It's not like I don't like other characters than cats. I certainly do completely, of course. But I guess cats will always have like a bit more credit in my biased opinion, no matter what. It's not meant as in any offense or something. It really isn't. I just really like cats more. And I guess I give Dev a bit more credit than I would do give Red. Because Dev is more, you know, down to earth. And Red is like this gremlin. And the best part was literally when oh god, what was his name? What Possum's name? Zeb. So basically in the episode when Zeb went to Dev and started to talk with him about being gay, I was like, that exact strip was like, yes, for this I can respect Dev even more because he speaks like of experience from his personal life, and he's just more down to earth and like, yeah, I talk with my friends about this topic, no problem, and just stays level-headed about it and calm. And I like that. And also, don't misunderstand me. It's like, I also like Zeb to some degree. I like Zeb's dorkiness when he goes, and not just dorkiness, but like just Zeb's overall character when he goes totally into fanboy mode and like literally dies on the spot. Which is really funny. But in general, like, Gothic is not really my thing. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against people being into Gothic stuff or being goths at all. It's just not my thing. It's mostly not my thing because, and I will correct myself, like, when you think about goth people, you always think about wearing black. But I knew once someone who was active in the Gothic scene, and we talked about the same topic, and they were like, you know, there are goths out there who are very colorful. And I was like, what? And yes, apparently there is a Gothic subgroup of people that are not into just, oh, everything needs to be moody, dark, black, but like quite the opposite, being very colorful. I was surprised about that. But yeah, the cliche number, usually the normal cliche is like Gothic people love and wear black only. And I guess that is one of the things that kind of bothers me. And yes, I know Leon also is a person who wears a lot of black, but that comes with his character as well. In his case, it's like a different story. It's not like Leon would never wear anything else. I don't know. I guess that comes from my real life, where I'm like, I don't have any black clothing. I don't like black as a clothing style. On me. Not on other people. I just don't like black clothing styles on me. At all. Reason I do not possess anything black clothing myself. I just try to do things here and hopefully find things. The other thing is, like, I'm not sure if these pools are like summoning spots for the Titan. And that is also not good. I experienced this before. That suddenly, like, these guys come out of the ground. They killed me once. In general, I really, really like the comic I Think I Like You. Like, they created a really good hit there with that comic. I also very much like that they do, like, they work ahead of their schedule, which is good. And this is something to anybody who makes a webcomic in any shape or form. Plan your comic, make the story, and then have the story already ready. Draw the season or the arc you want. Draw it all. Draw it. Before you even release one page, finish like an entire arc, so you don't have to worry about it. It is already done. All you have to do is release it in a specific time frame. And meanwhile, you can use this time to A, give yourself some off time in the beginning, and then already while you're posting this arc, you already work on drawing the next one. You can even build in a break after the first arc and then begin with the next arc. And that's what I mean. It's like, always have already drawn your strips ahead of time, like a good portion of it, because you never know how life is going to treat you. There is always the possibility that you might have troubles or you get sick and you don't have the time to draw it. If you just draw on the basis of, like, I have to draw it and post it next week, haven't drawn it yet, you will always encounter into the problem that you might not be able to post it on time. So really, draw ahead of time, already have everything, then start to post. And then give yourself a break and keep doing it for the next part. Give yourself some break, start posting the next arc, rinse and repeat. That is how you do it. Why should you do this? Because people read your comic, and when people start reading your comic, they want consistency. The same thing applies like for streams. People want consistency. So they know when the stream is going to go down. So they can plan ahead of time to be here. Or at least know to be able to drop in, because they know your stream is going. Like, I'm not the perfect example of that, because yes, I also had downtimes, and yes, I know in the current moment I'm not perfect with starting exactly at 3 p.m. I know. I'm working on that. But I do understand that the consistency is one of the most important things to do. And it is not just in streaming, it's in anything that you might post online that is like kind of something that goes on a regular basis. But especially in comics, I see this far too often, that people literally just draw before they post instead of already having the content drawn and all they have to do is to post it. And it's not good. It's a very bad concept. Blah blah blah, streamer blah blah blah, very blah blah blah. Right. Okay. No. Where am I? Okay. Maybe I should go more to the right and then back up. I have no idea where the boss might reside at all. Boom. Okay. A little bit more to the right. Oh, breakable things. Good. Ooh, that also breakable? Yep. Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Okay. What in the heck is a dodo doing in the desert? That makes no sense. So you say you like Red, Jax, and Leon. Why? Do the explanation, blah blah blah, Mr. Freeman. Blah blah blah, Mr. Vernoise. In the search of scarabs. In the search of scarabs. Scarabs wing covers. Hooray, there's one. No, it's cavelings. Ah! Shouldn't look like at my OBS when I'm fighting something. It's a bad idea. X is cool. Red is cute. Leon is Leon. That is the best description ever. Would you like to extend this description into something with context? What is this? Oh, it's a bomb. It's a bomb. Need that. tree. I mean this, like, give me some context. Leon is Leon, doesn't count. Okay, another dungeon. Okay. Hi. I let those guys fight because I know the beetle is going to win. Also should look at my skills here, because I have actually more skill points here. Okay. Well, he's Leon. That's like saying water is water. Cola is cola. That is, like, it says nothing. Like, why do you like cola? Because it's cola. But water is water. Yes. But if I ask, why do you like water? Then you can't say, like, because water is water. And you know that. Yeah. No. Stun target. Yes. Perfect. Okay, roly poly. Viv noise has stopped communicating. Ah, another note. Okay. Let's put down that. Yeah. I mean, he's a hellhound, right? Yes. And okay, there's that. And the style wise, maybe wolf, like, you know. Well, that makes sense because Hellhound has K9 in it. So. Right. And then we want to crunch something? We can crunch one of these if we want to, but do we? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is pain. This is pain. I will avoid this kind of pain. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nah. Nah. Yeah. Let's put it this way. Why do I like Sky? Sky is this casual, nerdy type, but he's at the same time not your usual nerd because he's like totally ripped. I like his sense of humor. What about Leon? Well, Leon was like the loner type and then met Sky and instantly became this softie. Leon is also a himbo type. He's not... I wouldn't call him dumb, but yeah, he is, let's say, he's to some degree naive, but in an adorable way. But at the same time, he also has his like nerdy side, which is interesting considering he works as a firefighter where everybody is like this buff shock dude attitude environment, at least not in a bad way, but like this typical like, yeah. And you see that in Dev and Ray, who are his friends. So Leon has this tendency of like looking like someone you would avoid, but in reality he's like completely different from that. Then we have Dev, who is... Dev is in my book not a himbo. Dev is in my book someone who has life experience, knows who he is, and knows who... and he is not afraid to show it. So he knows he is, how he looks like. He is an active workout guy. But he's also supportive of his friends and likes them and likes to help out. And knows from personal experience that some things don't work out as people think it would work out. Like, he's the more level-headed guy in the group. Like a friend you can rely on. He doesn't look like it, but I think Dev is far more smarter than he tries to appear. Then you have Zeb. Zeb is a loner type. He's also the never-ending gothic phase, as lovely as Dev described him not long ago. So Zeb is used to live alone, but Zeb is used to live alone, but Zeb is also lonely. He enjoys hanging out with his friends. That is his balance to being more of his time alone. He overreacts easily, and he easily gets into a crush state, which is another indication for his actual loneliness. Doesn't have to be, but in his case it makes it even more apparent. But he's a good friend. He's a good friend, but he also is this person of like, I don't give a shit. You know? It's the reason why he feels so appealed by Jax, who is literally like the punk boy who also doesn't give a shit. Like, he literally escapes the police after getting arrested. He lives the punk life to the fullest extent. So Zeb is very appealed by Jax because Jax is probably someone he wants to be, you know? Like, sure, he lives his gothic style. He's not like stopping that. But at the same time, you can see how Zeb wants to be more outgoing, more himself, and not like pretends to be someone else. Despite that he doesn't like change his clothing outside of his home. But he just likes that, like, right? Like, it comes with the punk. Like, gothic is not so far away from punk, but it is more like this. I guess the best comparison between punks and gothic people is probably the gothic people would be the introverted side of punk. And punks are the extra or extroverted people in that specific part. Because both of them believe in just do what you do and chaos and maybe to some degree anarchy and so on. It's like, fuck the government, like, I do what I want. I believe only in myself and so on. That also explains already Jax's character. Like, he is a punk through and through in his personality. And to some degree, he goes a little bit overboard, but that is what punks are in its original meaning. Like, don't give a fuck, do whatever you want, fuck the system. That is what usually punk is about. And then you have Ray. Ray didn't have yet so much exposure in the comic, but you can absolutely read Ray as a typical himbo character. And that doesn't mean like Ray is dumb. He's absolutely not dumb. But he is like this, I carry my heart on my chest type, you know? So he just is the easygoing guy. He always watches out that his friends are like in peace. he cares for them. He's extroverted. That's clear. He's always there for a party and a good time. But he also cares a lot for his friends. And he's not afraid to help one friend to get in contact with other people. See when he helped Zeb getting into indirect contact to Jax. And he also just observes other people. But he also knows, he also can read the situation, right? So, just like Dev does. Who else? Well, Red is the gremlin of the group. That is absolutely clear. Like, Red is the ultra nerd in the group, but he's also the absolute gremlin in the group as well. Red? Hmm. I would almost call Red an ambivert. Like, he's not an intro or extrovert. Like, he's like something in between. So, sure, he is this nerdy gremlin for most of the time. But you also see him going to the beach. Also working out. And that's not the typical trait of an introvert. He's also loud. And has a far too much big ego. As we just saw. And yeah, so he switches around between introverted and extroverted. But he's also the one who loves to do mischief, is loud, enjoys pranking people, and so on. Then we have the frog character, which, I will be perfectly honest, I completely forgot his name. Like, he's so rarely on display that it is hard to remember his name. So the frog boy is definitely introverted. He's a nice guy, don't get me wrong. And because he is angry at Leon because he feels mistreated by Leon's behavior, which is understandable. But that is also like this typical trait of introverted people who feel like mistreated or were actually really mistreated and then become very angry in the background scene, but not directly with the people who actually made them angry. And yeah, he's a giant nerd. That is absolutely clear. And we don't know much otherwise about him. He certainly enjoys hanging out with his group of friends, which is Sky and Red and Zeb sometimes. So again, this is his time to balance out when he's not doing much. But then again, we don't know much about him, so I have no idea what he's actually doing in his free time. Hard to tell. Then you have Leon. Leon as Hellhound. Yeah. Leon is like... Leon is a child at heart. Like, he doesn't look like it. He looks like this usual himbo. to some degree he is a himbo, as I stated before, I think. That doesn't mean anything in a negative at all. But he really cares for his friends. He is also quite nerdy to certain topics, but it's more music related. So he's a music nerd. And he also doesn't mind to hang out like at spots where other people hang out, like when he went to hang out with Jax. So he also enjoys that, but he also enjoys quiet time, as we saw when he went camping together with Sky and his friends. But mostly, Leon is inexperienced. Inexperienced with what life is. You saw that in the beginning, like when he just ordered stuff, but he never opened it. It was like completely everywhere in his apartment. Because, yes, sure, he is a firefighter, he has friends there, but that just literally means he never really actually invited his co-workers ever to his home. And it was funny, this transition, to see like when he literally went from this basically empty home that had like no personality at all to, oh no, now I have to unpack everything and make this look like an actual home because he started to hang out with Sky. But even this situation where you see like that he literally abandoned his job just shows that A, he didn't like what he had to do as a hellhound, but he is also young. And this is normal, right? So when you're young, you're interested in new experiences. And I guess this is just his normal rebellious phase in his age, where he justified his parents or family or whatever by just escaping his actual job as a hellhound. I mean, you also see it in the reactions of his sister, right? So the sister totally understands the situation. And she is very much okay with the situation, that is clear. So she also probably thinks it's fine. I can even assume that his sister, like, literally did the same shit. Of, like, defying the family and going on an adventure and so on. So I have a feeling she is, like, literally very amused about this, that Leon is, like, doing a similar thing that she did. I don't know, because we don't know, there's no information, but it's basically what I can read out of the situation of the comics and make an assumption about it. And that's just an assumption. But the way she treats the situation and talks about it and is fine with this, considering she comes from the same family with the same duty, just tells me, like, yeah, she probably went through the same shit and she just supports that her brother can do this, to have some other experiences. Probably inside with the knowledge that he probably will return to said job, and this is just like a moment, a phase you go through where you just want some freedom and new experiences. But regardless, you cannot, like, really escape your duty. I can imagine it's something like that. The sister gives me the feeling of, like, I have life experiences that Leon is lacking. And I'm very amused to watch it and enjoy my time. I wouldn't even be surprised that... Oh god. I actually wouldn't even be surprised if the sister was actually sent by the family to keep an eye on Leon. I wouldn't be surprised at all. An alien flower pot. Great. Anything else we left out here? Red sister. And Ozzy is like literally a demon to observe sky. Which who is there? He's there, but he's not there because he wants to. That's clear. If you gave Ozzy the choice of not being here, he would probably choose not being here. I'm just very amused because, like, what's his name? Nemo this. Where are you? Scooby-Doo. So, the funny part about the artists is that I knew about Heru long before this comic started to exist. Because Heru did a funny little comic about himself where he was like... He had like furry characters in the front who talked about people, like furries that draw, and how it is all fine and okay, and so like, look at our creator, he's fine, and then it's actually Heru's character in the background, totally freaking out, going like, ah, I can't draw hands, ah, and they're just chilling there and go like, okay. It was a silly little comic strip that Heru did draw at some point. I loved that one. It's so funny. I actually even talked to Heru at some point because of that. No. I hate these worms. I don't even know where that happened, but at some point I came to the chance to actually talk to Heru. And I mentioned this comic and was like, I found you because of this specific comic, and he was like, oh, this one. But I don't remember where that was. I think it was on a Discord server. But that was like literally my only interaction with Hero once. So I was actually positive surprised when I saw that Hero decided to make this comic together with the other artist, which I have never heard of before. So and it is definitely a good success comic. Glad to see it. Put a lot of good effort into it, and they do a lot of good stuff with it, which I'm very happy to see. And I'm still searching for scarab wings, which is a fantastic and wonderful entertainment. Oh god, why is it another bug? Stupid bug. Come back. I want actually this fruit, but what I'm going to throw out? I guess I'm going to throw out this. Makes perfect sense. Yes, I also take this Lunacorn seed. I still think that I need to mine these things. I just don't have an immunity to radiation. Nope. Still can't mine them. Interesting. I wonder if I actually need the biome after this, or to actually make a better mine pick to have a chat. Where am I? Okay. Wow. Considering that I encountered this biome here and here makes it like huge. It's almost insane. So yeah. Streamer much blah blah. Yes. Streamer much blah blah because streamer's duty to blah blah. How do you enjoy blah blah of streamer? How's your enjoyment rating? Is it a 6 out of 10? Take that. No. Ow. Why is it always those enemies? Idiots. Whoa. Okay. Where am I? Okay. I don't know if the boss could potentially be there. Or if the boss is like further up. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. What are you? You're iron, right? Yeah. It's an iron node. Yes. I definitely need another iron node because I don't have one yet. Okay. A little bit more to the left, and then we would go down, I would say. As I'm just doing. Yep. Hi, Bob. Thank you for the scare. I shall do that, Bob. Cheers. Ugh. Sound effects I'm using. It's not really something too scary. But when you don't expect to hear it, it's like, okay. Right. Jesus, are these things really only on the ground? This is horrible. We'll take... Why is there randomly this? Randomly different biome. For no reason. But hey. Yeah. Yeah. Another one. Good. Eat. Right. Oh god, there's upgrade material for coffee. It's basically barely any XP, but I will pick it up regardless. And feed it to coffee. Here, nom. Good. Good kitty. Right. Right. So these guys drop a lot of bombs. Which makes sense, of course. Yay! I don't know what causes these guys to spawn. Is it just the desert tiles? I guess I have to look into the wiki at some point to get an explanation for that. Yeah, I'm not going there. That is just pain and agony. We shall not do that. Like this guy is pain and agony. Okay. Sure, just move out of my range. The second I see you. Oh god. I'm again. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My.
My.
It's not yet werewolf. Get your personal werewolf boyfriend month. That's next month. Right, that is not my weapon. That is truly not my weapon. Sure, there's a lot of not scarab wings on the ground. I would like to have more, sir. May I have another? Okay, ow, I walked into that. Just like a professional. Very good. Right. Did you know that this is a trap? Potentially is a trap. Sometimes like bugs spawn at camps like these, like out of the blue, and decide to carefully and nicely caress you to sleep with a lot of love uh, and love and love and mostly love and not like hatred or anything or explosions. Of course not. Would never do such a thing. I hate that. Like, they're not even trying to follow your movement. They just throw a weapon. Like, they don't try to follow your movement. They do like this. Like, first they shoot at you, then they shoot in the direction you're walking, then they try to shoot you again. It is awful. And no fun. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Ow. Why did I say ow? Nothing happened. Look, this is wonderful. This is the water we need to fish in. To get our wonderful ninja outfit. Except it takes like a million years to actually do that. I feel like I'm repairing every 2 minutes. It's kind of scary. And they arrived on Dune, a desert planet. Which is delicious, of course, because it's a desert planet. No. No. Oh, there's a wall between us. Okay. What is this? It's probably a valuable? No, it's... Oh, see, it's another bone ring. Another bone ring, I see. Here's a gold note. So here's the biggest question in the room. Vernoise, what did you cook for me? And don't say what I think of. Say something that is good and that doesn't contain ketchup or fish balls or seafood. I'm at this point where I can ask an absolutely harmless question, and because I know people in my chat, I literally have to like open a handbook, a manual, where I have to carefully rephrase my question so I don't get the standard usual answer to it. Wait, ketchup is not allowed? Yeah, ketchup is not allowed. Dang, then you gotta eat plain potato chips. I don't mind occasionally to eat potato chips as a snack, but I was asking for something to eat, meal, food, an entire meal, not just a bag of potato chips. That doesn't count as a meal. Ow. Oh no. Oh, wait, this is good. No, stay. Stay and listen. What kind of food do you crave? No, I want to hear what would you make me for food right now if you just had to make something without knowing what I would personally want right now, because I have nothing that I crave right now. Oh god, it is. It is. It is. Yes, it is. This is a shovel, and this is a place where you should use your shovel. And that's a place where I don't want to go. Oh god, no! Cool. Meanwhile, Viv Noise is like, I'm going to do an internet. Would you like me to warm up some fish in the oven for you? I specifically said no fish or seafood. That was in the description from the beginning. So of course not. Of course I don't want a warmed up fish. Running low in food options. Yeah. But real nice, why are your food options so limited? I don't understand. You live on a planet with so many food options. Where am I? Okay. Okay, that is the other biome. Oh god, it's robots. This is not good, because robots are very dangerous. Shrimply food. Holy moly, Look at this. And like, and I haven't found anything useful. I got one chicken taco salad in the fridge. What do I imagine under a taco chicken salad? You know? Chicken salad? Okay. What is the taco doing in there? Like, where does the taco fit into the salad? What is this? Is it a chicken salad and then people decided to break down some tacos in it? Is that what I understand? It making it tasty. No, where is this taco in this chicken salad? Is this just like tacos that were put into the chicken salad? Or what? Got small taco chips and cheese cubes. So it is chicken salad, and then someone decided to put tacos in it. Wait, a taco is also a wrap. So what it is? Like, what is it? Is it a taco, but that is filled with chicken salad, or what? Jeez. It's delicious. I still want to know where this taco goes. I'm not opposed against the food. I just want to know. Is it a wrapped soft taco where they put chicken salad in between? You put the tacos on the salad. So we speak of taco chips. The triangles. Are we speaking of the triangle tacos? You know, the corn made chips, aka tacos in that form? These kinds of things? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. It doesn't give up. Excuse you? What is this room? What is this room? There's so many enemies there. Illinois just doesn't want to answer me. Stream froze, but I'm back. Okay. Oh god! It's the invasion of the big scary things. 1 second. The question is still Velvet Noise. What do I have to understand when you talk about tacos? Do we talk about the corn triangle shaped chips? That these things you put into your chicken salad? Are we talking about that? Okay. Thank you. Yes, I would eat that. It's basically nachos, yes. Tacos are these small, round dough things where you hold them up shaping in a U form, and in the middle you put like stuffings in it, whatever it is. And like Coffee points out, these triangle-shaped chips out of corn are called nachos. You know what? Mexican food is confusing. I want to go to Mexico and find the person who found like, we're gonna name this that and that and that, and then I'm going to revive them in the case they are dead. Just so I can kick them in the shins. Yes, but the salad is named after taco. So basically, whoever made the salad doesn't understand. As much as most people do not. Okay, good. I just imagine that, like, huh? ¿Qué pasa? So you are this guy who decided to name all these things in Mexican food, like tacos, nachos, burritos, fajitas. Ah, sí, señor. And then I put like on some kind of Terminator shoes and then kick him into the shins over and over again. Skill point. I was like, what I'm doing here? Any nearby enemy's movement speed is reduced by 4%. 6% of armor of current movement speed. What? 6% armor of current movement speed increase. Ah, so I get faster. Do I need to get faster? Or do I want to reduce the movement speed of nearby enemies by 20% at the end? I feel like I want this. It's most likely not a translation mistake, Coffee. A lot of people call Mexican food, like many kinds of Mexican food, by the wrong name. And it is simply because of the same reason I stated, like Mexican food is confusing with its naming. So people talk about tacos and mean nachos, and people talk about tacos and they mean like hard shell tacos, but they call them tacos instead. People talk about fajitas and burritos, and nobody really knows. Like, it's just confusing to most people that the small dough ones are called tacos. And then some guy was like, we make hard shell tacos, but they call it tacos regardless. They don't even call it hard shell tacos, they just call it tacos. Because it's like a taco but with a hard shell. Then you have fajitas, which is basically a taco in big form. Like, just a huge taco. But it's called... No, fajita, that's wrong. Fajita is actually the filling. As far as I remember, I think fajita means like the meat. But if you take the big dough thing and you fill it and wrap it, it's a burrito. And not a taco, but it's basically a giant taco. It doesn't matter. It's just... Hey, Coffee. Do you know best food review show ever? In case you're still here. They just recently made a video about Vietnam because the one guy who leads this entire thing lives in Vietnam, but he's a white guy. And they just recently had a video about modern takes on pho. Pho. Yeah, pho. Which was very interesting to see. I will find this for you. There it is. Copy link address. And post it. There you go. So if you're ever interested, maybe watch this. And maybe one of those things feel interesting to make you feel interested in it. And maybe are even nearby. So you can try it out. It's 6 completely different attempts of a modern take on pho. So I cannot tell you what he thinks of it. It's like, just watch the video and make your own judgment of it. It's not important what he thinks about it. It's more important what you will think of it. Opinion shaping goes by making yourself an opinion, not by just following the opinion of someone else. That's effort. Come here, you heretic. There we go. Ow. I've seen variations of pho, but what he tried is what I should put on my list for now. Ah, see? I did a good thing. Oh god, why is this never ending? And look at this, I only have 25. 25 after all this time. This is disgusting. Literally disgusting. Yeah. And this is the crystalline again. Which I'm not really actually want to go in, but go through here is something I might want to do. No, not the stupid... No. Why? I hate these things. Oh no, this digs into the... Oh no, but I don't want to. I don't wanna. Me. It's a mishmash of some popular dishes I know of. Potentially, yes. But calling them all pho, bit of a stretch though. I mean, You're Vietnamese. You know that the word describes the noodles and not like meat or the soup or whatever. It literally just names the noodles. All of them have these noodles in it. So therefore it's not wrong to call them pho. That's not what I'm thinking of. Oh no. Not the robots. Sure, not the robots. The rabbits. Ow. The rabbits. Ow. Okay. Okay. Go, Buck. Go. Kill him. Keep going. I believe in you, Buck. Good job, Buck. Only a dead Buck is a good Buck. Not the pho noodle, but the rest of the dish. With some logic, you can make pasta with pho noodles. Call it pho. You like that? If the rest is also kind of a soup, then I still have pho. I know what you mean, but look, what is easier to make people understand what this dish is by using an established name that uses an established ingredient and call it by that, or making something new that will be far harder to sell to people because they will probably not order it because people are people of habits. What is this snail doing outside of its environment? What? And I never tried to actually attack this thing. Okay. Okay. Ah, I see. I can just mine it. Oh, now it's attackable. I never tried to fight this snail. Wow, that's so easy. What the heck? I didn't know they were that easy. The name would be far with something, not just far. I would call it exactly that. Far with something. I would really call it like that. Like, would you like far with something? Hmm. Ooh. The artichoke bar is what I have tried before. And what do you think about it? Just the traditional pho with artichoke added as a main ingredient. Yes? Ow! Hi. Taste-wise, 6 out of 10. I would give it an 8 out of 10 for creativity. What did you dislike that you gave it a 6 out of 10 and call it Spice Marine 2? because the artichoke worked well with the broth. So what didn't work out that you give it a 6 out of 10? Like the OG beef broth more. I like the OG beef broth more. What if they mixed it? You know? What if they made a beef broth and an artichoke broth and then kind of took some of the beef broth, some water to like make it less strong, and then add the artichoke broth. I don't remember in the video they talked about it. Don't remember if the artichoke broth was just artichoke or other stuff in it as well. I don't remember. I make it the northern style. That's great. That doesn't tell me anything because I don't live in Vietnam. Okay, so that means the northern style is not as strong in flavor as the southern style. Oh my god, this exciting adventure is almost unbelievable. I'm so excited about this, it's fun. It's not like I'm dreading this. I'm not really dreading this, but it's like very, very tedious. Very tedious. Titus. Because all I want is these stupid wing covers. Nothing else. So, next one is the far roll. Yes. Oh god, oh god. No. Think of the poly-moly. Poly-roly. It seems to follow the same logic as the other roll type dish, so I can imagine the taste. But I like the idea, you know? When you're like craving something like pho, but you don't want to eat a soup. Like they said, like on a hot day, instead of eating a hot dish, having like a pho roll instead, which basically is the craving of pho, but not in a hot version. Seems like a smart idea, just like me walking into damage. I would say you have to try it first before you can make that judgment. Oh my god, it never ends. This is never ending desert. Makes me sad. Ah! Okay, that's a strange encounter. To find the crystal biome there. Okay, another wing cover. Good. Just the fish sauce. Dude, I've tried 15 different types of roll from all around my country. Know what it would taste like. You should try the taste of fish sauce. I know what fish sauce tastes like. You will be surprised. Where's the problem? You take a roll, you put fish sauce in it. Good job. That's the problem, that the fish sauce is missing. Okay, another wing cover. Okay. Oh, hi. Ow. Oh god, it is danger and danger and danger and... No, thank you. Holy moly, no. Please stay away. No. Let's get rid of that. Okay. No, don't bring enemies here. You silly cat. Don't do that. I call you silly? Yes, I do. Silly cat. More of this. Where am I? Okay. Interesting. This is desert to beach. Yeah. I see. This is still desert, but that's beach. Okay. Huh. And then in between they have like the next biome. Yeah, that makes sense. Saute for so much stuff. I'm not interested in those. I have those. I can... Oh. I have to crunch those first. And then I can crunch that. I have found the hood. I think I found the hood. Yeah. But not that. But the hood I can crunch. Yeah. This. Cool. I'm like 7 short. I think I need 40. I think I need 40, but I'm not entirely sure. Broth is made the same way as another dish I know of. The Hutyu Nai. Broth with noodles and deer meat. Okay. go there. You go there. That. Some materials. And these are for melting. The broth is a thick sauce with peanuts in it and it's pronounced satay, right? Despite that it is written satay, this is the wrong pronunciation. It's satay, I think, if I remember correctly. I know it's not pronounced satay, but everyone pronounces it the wrong way. Yeah, but even when people talk about it in English, but they know satay. Yeah, satay. Not satay. Satay. Right. Gold. Which I'm going to put in here. And then I recognize my mistake. Because I also need to melt these. And then I need 2 galaxite keys. Keys. Would try it out, but the satay would kill me. Don't do it very spicy dishes. What kind of Asian person are you? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine coffee. Crunchies. More crunchies. Most I can handle is kimchi. Just my region's speciality isn't spicy food, so I don't grow up eating spicy food, that's why. Like I said, it's fine coffee. I was just pulling your leg. It's totally fine. I know of Japanese people who don't like fish. It's completely fine. You will pull my D. Okay? You can do that if you don't overdo it. You do not belong there. You belong here. Let's crunch this. Put this here. Bombs belong in this. And this belongs there. Please type how much force you would like me to pull. I will roll a d20 to decide my performance. It has been a little bit since last I had physics class, so I'm not really good in calculating Newton force. So I will kindly decline under those circumstances. On a scale from 1 to 20 scale, I rolled 15. That is so without context, because from a scale from 1 and 20, we have no idea what is the minimum and what's the maximum. Max is 20. 20 equals to what kind of force? How much? You know, if you don't define that, then you can keep your strange calculations that you make up in your mind. I was rolling a d20, remember it's an athletic check on my end to see how much force I exert. Yes, but you have to define what this force is. You have to define a minimum and a maximum in mathematical, physical numbers that people can have an idea what kind of force that is. If you just say like this is a gentle pull and this is a hard pull, everybody has a different limit of what is a gentle pull and what is a hard pull. You know? And if you don't define that, then it is what we commonly call bullshit. Might not like that, but it's fact. See? You stay on the undefined scale, so it's bullshit. Right, I also had this, which I now can actually put in here. Here. There we go. Wonderful. A wonderful thing. You tell me certainly that I have not enough Scarab wing covers because I need 40, which is wonderful. Have you played D&D before? 1 hour. Online. With friends. Right. Okay. Right. It checks your ability to do something. So if I say I wanna pull on this rope to see what is on the other end, I do an ability check. I roll a certain amount of dice or just a single die, and then the GM decides if what happens, if I can manage to do it, halfway do it, or fail based on his personal judgment. he rolls against me, whatever. And without to even go into deep ground, an athletic chat is usually how hard I can do something. Yes, so I roll against my GM. Understood. But here's the thing, Coffee. You say like, I rolled a 15. So what? What holds me back to say like I rolled a 19? You see you see the problem, right? If it's a single roll by the GM to decide what he wants to decide, then that you have the point of like, I rolled a 15, therefore it is terrible. Yes, but you cannot prove that you did roll a 15. If I roll against you and we go with your bullshittery that you started, then I can always name a higher number or a 20 if you rolled a 20. And we keep going on with the bullshittery. I have a dice roll on my phone. Yeah, fine, I have a dice roller on my website. Good job. And now we are no further than before. Okay. Let's go on a deadly adventure. I feel like that's a good idea. Not really. But I'm going to do it anyway. What? Cool. I don't have space. Maybe I just take this out. Job me. What a productive chat this is. Look, Coffee, you started it. And now you're grumpy about it, because you made the mistake in the first place. This is not my fault. Be honest. Like, be honest. Let's turn this around. Let's turn this around and say, I name you a number that I rolled without giving you any proof that I used an official website or app that can prove that I rolled this. How would you feel? Exactly. You would feel like this is bullshit. And that's exactly what you did. Yes, you might have your app on your phone and rolled an actual number on it, but you cannot prove it to me. So why should I believe you? So I can make up any number I feel like, because it's on the same level. It's easy as that. If you're a GM, then I just have to take a word for it. Yes. Here's the point. You are not my GM. This is not a D&D session. You just named a number. Even if you rolled this number legitimate. It's a pure logical thing. It's not really hard to understand. Thank you, Bob. I shall do that. Why would I lie about my dice roll for this stuff? You probably have no reason to do so, but since you cannot prove it, I have to assume that it is made up. That's how it is. So, from here on, to go in this direction. Okay. I actually have an overview of this. I tried so hard and I got so far. But in the end, I'm still in my walls. Okay, that is scary. Where am I? Okay. I tried so hard, got so far, but in the end... Okay, so this is the boss arena fight. Lovely. I remember this because I saw it once. Okay. So, we have found Lolala. But I have also found this, and that is far more important, which I actually hoped for. Perfect. A treat so hard and got so far. But in the end, I just got cuddles. I really wonder if the sunken sea also goes to the other biome. Wow, this is a lot of sea without any islands in between. Oh, ow. What is this? This is too much land. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Pew. Okay. This looks like... No, it's not. But it looked like. Oh. How convenient and nice. Wow. Game is almost generous. The heck? Cherry? I take it back. The developers did think of this. Now I'm confused. then that means there should be a waypoint here, but it's probably not here, so but it's like somewhere here. How strange. Okay. Well, at least I have these waypoints now. That's good. Easily can go to the boss and to this. Except this guy. This guy is like, I don't even know how it looks like. I just know it does this. That's all it does. But I'm scared to fight it. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That means I need to find another 7 wing covers for the scanner. What a joy. Yeah. Whoop.